This shit is loud. Okay, we are taken care of. Just give me a few minutes and I'll go ahead and begin. Yes, you are hearing me like in the first few seconds, but I just gotta do all this real quick, so I hope y'all don't mind. Let's see. Yes. Alright. There we go. Yes, there we go. Alright. Here we go. Yes. That's better. Let's see. Alright. Yes. Okay. We got a few more. Yes. Alright. We just need a couple more minutes and then we'll be on our way. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot better. Yeah. We should be taken care of. So now. Okay. Oh, alright. Let's go ahead and just start. Hello everybody, this is Dragon P. Welcome to the Danganronpa stream. This is Saturday, not Thursday, because, well, long story short, something personal just happened, and right now it has been fixed, taken care of. I believe we are on the right chapter. Probably. This is it. So, chapter 3, I think we'll be here for a while, so if possible, we'll probably get into chapter 4. We'll see. Right now, we're here. So, I'm gonna start off just with question marks. Someone's crying. Sniff, sniff. Oh boy.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Aw, Hina.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
Aww.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
Sorry about that. Okay. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Sure will. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. It's adorable. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Alright, now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Oh, fuck.
Huh?
Okay.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. That's a pretty loud sound. I'm super scared, but is someone there? Uh-oh. What did she find? Oh my God. The green orb. I pressed auto. Chapter 3. A next generation legend. Stand tall. Galactic hero. Daily life. I pressed auto. Whoops. Oh boy. Okay, stop auto. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Telko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. Also, I should remind, if this layout seems, different than before, to avoid any lag from my streams, this will kind of be the setup for now until further notice. If I can pretty much change it, I will. I won't mind out everybody. So, yeah. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she was so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So
just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh God, Taka.
Impossible.
Or not. Stale. He's become stiff. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he didn't sleep with a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close. Then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found a way out. Oh, any way out. And we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
I'm all depressed just thinking about it. Me too. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world, and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever? I don't want to do that.
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? My fucking family?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation... Oh, I mean, is our current situation not... Demon angel pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Meg... Oh, I don't like that. Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and oh boy. What I mean... Okay. What I mean is, there's no 2D here. Dude, get over it.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since talk is like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. You sure about that? So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching.
I'm right?
Probably. Since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Now once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Oh, who is this? Who is this she?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Okay, Janice. Oh.
What?
Ah, nobody called for you. How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop hiding. I mean, holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in the cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. Well, you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. At least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You are right, Sakura. It's a good thing I ate breakfast this morning. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Thank you. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murder, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we could just leave the area and then head off to the... head off here. Alright. Chapter 3. The sun is pretty much smiling like a creepy little bitch right now. Ow. Oh. Hey, here. Here we go. Third floor. Third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? The game room? So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard, and a pool table. And look at this. They even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. They're all outdated. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? Bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? It sure is disappointing, ain't it? Yeah. Right over here. Leave the area. Oh, I could have just pressed circle. Let's see. Kill. It's the little. Oh yeah, I need to explain. If anyone's new here, allow me to explain what this whole entire playthrough of Danganronpa is. We're basically playing on the mean difficulty with no power-ups, no free time, and we're just gonna go straight through it. That's basically what we're gonna do. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings. Yeah, sure is. Like this Monokuma statue, for example. And this statue right here, too. Hifumi's there as well. Historical art from the background. Even here, too. We got a ton of hammers. Oh, what's this? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It used to store many different artsy things. I added the word many. What's this picture here? Something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's my own, my hand froze. Huh. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? You mean the people that we lost? Oh yeah, there were 12, now there are 10. I forgot to add that up. What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they use? How they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. And any chance I had answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me the straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Leave the repository. You feel me? Oh yeah, we gotta look around. Damn it. Well, well. Look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. I press square. So Hifumi. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh. 2 actions at a time? That's new. That's new for me. So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins today. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Good luck with that. Okay. Leave. Oh, yes. Thank you. Okay. Oh, yeah. Real quick. Oh, that was it. Okay. We could just go here. So there. Just enter here. Alright. My god. Taka! This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Damn, Taka. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Why? God damn it. What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Yes. It's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then. Let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Well, that's fucking useless. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in a microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute. You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. Fuck you, Monokuma. Why'd you have to do that to Taka?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
You can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. Foreshadowing. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Yeah, and also the whatever is going on in the air over there.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This each thing is just an air purifier, and more than that. This is what you see. This is what I see. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you. Oh, cool, I got a coin. 206. Let's see what's in here. Oh, wow. Oh, hey. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
Thank you, Jill. I just want to dunk. Excuse me? You want to dunk yourself right in it? Formaldehyde. I'm not even sure if that's even safe. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Damn. Yes. I think we are good. Are we? Oh, wait. Hello. This is digital oh yeah, it's a digital camera. Some kind of weird anime style design on it. I wonder who that is. Gotta beat up. It looks like it still runs on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange. But I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. You already said that! Okay. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Hina!
Huh?
I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Yeah, I can tell. Paparazzi's fucking worse than that. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. Wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
My stomach kind of made me hungry, so, you know, wait. If you have a stomach ache, I don't really think you should eat. Either way, those of you who are watching, how are y'all doing? I'm doing great myself. Haha, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it. Even if it's about to burst. Goddamn. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same. It looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you. Aw. Besides that, you... Oh god. But... Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Taka fucking Taka. I can't do anything. I can't do shit. I can't do shit. Okay. Sorry folks, just had a little malfunction. Right. Let's talk to Sakina.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that mean?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements will you find? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It sure is. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. It's the hospital, after all. Let's talk to... Oh, yeah. Kyoko.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a big machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. We all thought it was a time machine. But it's not. Hero, what did you find? I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What?
You SOB!
Where was he? Kind of scaring me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's scaring everybody. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Bye, Jill. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. We really shouldn't. So, oh yeah, Hifumi. It was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Hold on, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing looks like a kid's toy. Sure is. Looks like it can store 5 pictures, maybe. Doesn't even have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel. Pretty pudgy print. Over specific about a certain anime. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Katsukan. Oh wait. That's the wrong convention. What's the biggest the biggest anime convention? Comic-Cat, there we go. Yeah. Comic-Cat. Sorry about that. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's white. Oh, it's this camera. Okay. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? We found it at the 3rd floor, in the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me. I've lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. What's it? It's not mint condition.
This is unforgivable!
It's... I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Sakura. Wait, did we talk to Sakura? I said she tied to the floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give her the rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Sorry, there's no Mr. Blue Sky. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Oh, Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escapable via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. I see. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Anyone else to talk to? We've talked to... Oh yeah, Taka. Hold on. Oh wait, never mind. He doesn't have anything to say. It's no use! The fuck out of here! Alright, Hina. We can get into the nurse's office, but there's no prep to do anything too bad. Okay. Leaving isn't gonna do anything good. Oh, Celeste. Okay. Celestia Glutenberg. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in the game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Finally. Now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
what?
What is it? I found this weird picture in a repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like... okay, dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. I'm pretty sure that's... yeah, out of context. That's something else.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together laughing. One could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Oh, jeez, Kyoko. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Don't stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. There's also... React! What's bothering you, Celestia Glutenberg?
Actually,
It's about Hina.
huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
For real? Actually, no.
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache?
I
Yes.
see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm
Are you-
sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? What reason is it, Hina? Two-dimensional Hina. Two-dimensional Hifumi. One-dimensional, full-out 2D obsessed weeb.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because If I came to you, truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. What did you see? A ghost. Oh! A ghost. Oh shit. A fucking ghost. You mean like that ghost? What ghost are you talking about?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? No. There's 5 ghosts. I mean, ghosts are...
what the heck?
See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not... I don't believe you, but... I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. Gotta get my fucking... I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try to see myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignore the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue.
But,
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then, I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro!
say what?
No way! Ghost!
honestly.
Sorry about that. It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, paranormal activity, it was born from a weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see it for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe. But there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you!
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about it, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? He just fucking stands there.
oh,
I guess that's a yes. We enter. Here we are.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps. Holy shit.
come on.
Yeah, Cthulhu fucking...
Please.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
What was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. It's right here! It's the locker. There was something in here. Yes. Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right! I saw it in the library before. It looks like a oh, yep. Flashback!
so,
Sorry, folks. Too long, didn't read. We found the laptop. It was old. It's all dusty. It's broken. Nothing happened when Kyoko tried to press it, and then yeah, there it is. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but The power is definitely on. Aw, but I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light. Yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. Yeah, because ghosts are all clear and white. What about Ghostbusters, you fucking Yumiko Jibami looking ass? I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the Maureen. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time. God damn. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay? Watch your language, madam. It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one thing I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here? Yeah,
In other words,
maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we find it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it in here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What the fuck do you mean? Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Yes, it's me. Okay. Precisely. Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Why am I yawning? It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. That's not pale green, that's blue. And there were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. Oh, stop yawning. I can't stop yawning. Goddamn. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Would you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, what do we see? Oh, never mind. The screen went dark. Meh. There we go. Okay. Treat. Okay, there. Okay, update info. Yes. Alright. Screen went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here! That's a weird way to put it. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. Where are you? Where am I? Where am I? I'm right here. I'm right in my room, streaming Danganronpa on fucking PS4. Just relaxing. How about you, Kyoko Kirigiri? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've never heard this kind of AI program, but I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. Oh, my bad, folks. Let's see. AI program? Yeah. Alright. One more thing to do. Sorry, folks. Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Bit by bit, like a bitch. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Fuck. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in an artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. You are right. Okay. If you want to know more, just Google it. Okay. Just Google it. Yeah, you know, because I'm a dumb fucking baby. Fuck you. But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anywho, so he fixed a broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes, yeah, oh boy. Oh boy, I believe I'm on fuck. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy. It's also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Well, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well... he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. Goddamn. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection of them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything is unlocked? It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it. So you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart! It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay with
Have
this?
you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. You are certainly correct. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance that the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. And what the fuck can we do? What can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my own room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like it was the fundamental difference. You mean there's a difference between Byakuya going to the battlefield and Kyoko going to the battlefield? Buddy, Kyoko was ready for this. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him. Goddamn.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment. Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her. I can even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. You bitch. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anywho, that's enough for today. If you're lingering here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have been actually worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we can call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. Hifumi, calm down. Goddamn. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Please, get me out of here. I don't want to be here. We all left the dressing room. We all did. As soon as we were out of the dining hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. God damn it. Dun da da da! Hina has gained enough experience to level up. Gamer joke! Ah!
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma. You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets? No fear! I demand an exclusive interview! Denied, denied, super denied!
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? God damn it. Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
This.
Ew, gross. You said do it!
Just the word.
What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you go head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath and have a nice cold beer. Just
Hey,
kidding.
come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost, fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. I have several questions. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. We'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, jeez. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange. What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's,
I doubt.
You're absolutely right. Oh no. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Oh my god, what the fuck? I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak to the bathhouse like Kuma said? Or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. I just head to the dining hall. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say, no, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. Anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That female fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma staying there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Of course he would. Fantasy.
Like,
Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird.
way.
That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... sorry, no time for that.
So in the end,
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how... oh, we were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me too. I don't want to do this bullshit anymore. Just end the game now. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may. Oh, there he is! There's the fucking long legs. I've been waiting for you. Just kidding, I wasn't. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
what?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Oh my god. Togami! Buddy! Are you okay? Byakuya, how did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand, she's back.
What the heck?
She's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she goes back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? Hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. God. Okay, Toko. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... everyone stand like a fucking Danganronpa character. Arms out, legs split, head up high, back straight, and just stare at Monokuma for 14 fucking minutes.
You guys?
Just kidding. It looks like everyone's here! So then, let's get started.
what?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject to us to... fuck. Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the swoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. Wait, whoosh? Okay, yeah. Swoosh. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. Ah! Oh yeah, he already fucking laughed.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Oh damn!
$1,000,000.
That's a fuck ton of money.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Money.
What do you think?
Money.
It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
I don't know about that. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough for a rich guy like you, yeah.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or in the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do,
I can't wait!
the most important thing is to live a pure, immortal, communal life. God, is this yawning simulator? Because I'm sure feeling it. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my own comics and DVDs. Then
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly. Ew. Ugly personal finances, yeah. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Uh-oh. Is it time for bed? It sure is. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let those fucking bed bugs bite. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's that time already, huh? Yes.
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my door room open to make sure nothing happens after to alter ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
you know?
Oh, fuck, there goes my water. Oh well. I'll get some more soon. Okay. Let's everyone just head. Oh wait, everyone, let's head back to our rooms
How about that?
and don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right? Did you really have to bring up Taka? God damn it. Hero. Oh boy. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. That's the lesson we learned. You are right, Makoto. We learned about man. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Monogamy Theater! Oh my god! What is he gonna say? Oh, it's a baby. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name. And right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Not in this generation, no. If you put your fucking name as little, then you're probably gonna be ostracized for having little. And at the same time, it's usually for just rap culture in general. Whatever. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. Where's your fucking SoundCloud then, bitch? See, just by ending that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah. The world doesn't have nearly enough littles. I'm pretty sure we do have enough littles at this point. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Little arsonist, little destruction of the environment, little war criminal, little hit and run, little death tag, little Great Depression. I think I'm playing this game at the wrong time, am I? I probably.
The darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
I don't know about that.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Expanding, ding dong. Ding dong. Here comes the movie theater. I gotta do this fucking thing. Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. I've been hearing that throughout this entire fucking playthrough. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same people as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people as wound, as tight as he is, when you snap hard. Like this. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked out a laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems here either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. Okay. I would have thought about that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts about that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No. Just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips, flip, flap, flop, floop. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. Oh my god! I said this before, no free time, no power-ups, nothing like that. Mean difficulty! What should I do today? Oh, I think I know what to do! Yo! We going to bed! Yes! Bedtime for Makoto Naegi! We still got time. Oh, who's that? So someone's here. Nah. Oh. Who's here? Oh, it's Taka. Hey, Taka. What's the matter, buddy? You just gonna stare at me like that? Your eyes all wobbly and shit, dude. Are you okay? Oh. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? I mean, alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now. There's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Leave the area? Yes. Sorry, Kyoko. Gotta break them fucking rules. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker. Understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I could stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart. He forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked him. And then, do you hold yourself responsible?
But
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data? That's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was... What the fuck was that? Oh. Oh, okay. Boop. Never mind.
Stop fucking around.
Oh. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of meter thinking might work for some people. If I said it with that kind of condescending tone. Taka? Oh god! Oh! Oh, wait. Starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. I want to continue with this. I don't even know if I want to... probably not. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. Yeah. I'm a new me. Ha! I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now. Ya dumb butt. Okay, Taka. Just calm the fuck down, dude.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on, dude. They took off after him. Someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! See, no, fuck. Shit, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me. For everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now! Jesus Christ. Okay! Sorry, Kyoko. I'm just gonna head out. Finally headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Damn. Oi. Still, what's with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Bedtime. I went to sleep what? We get it. It's nighttime. 10 p.m. Dining hall locked. Entry at that point prohibited. Sweet dreams. Goodbye. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh yeah, I should probably say, if you guys want to watch the previous playthroughs of me playing Danganronpa, they have been re-uploaded onto my YouTube channel, which is Dragon P. The picture of Donkey Kong should be a good, obvious little hint for y'all. But yeah, you can consider, going over there and re-watching all that. This whole thing will be uploaded to YouTube as well, so I'll let y'all know. It's nighttime already. I guess I have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, it is time to sleep. Theater time! I'm gonna get some popcorn. Oh, nice. You wanna know why I hate video games? Uh-oh. Gamer moment. You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought their latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Don't fuck with us Persona 5 fans. We never play the game. Okay. Good morning, everybody. It is 7 a.m. Time for nice and shine. Get ready for another beautiful day. Yes. Get ready to greet another. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Oh, fuck. And, yeah. Okay, you need to tell everybody what happened to the Taka. Just walk over here. Enter the dining hall. Enter the Sandman. Oh, hey, it's just him. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? What's everyone else? He went on ahead. On ahead to where?
Hey,
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath. Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at Kyoko. Why would she ever want to? Kyoko's trying to kill you? What's been going on? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What the fuck did he do?
So...
He stuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and acts as alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, He was hugging the laptop and breathing straight. Oh no. Hifumi, you need to stop, dude. What were you doing? You are correct. I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Oh, sure is.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Oh, okay. Two-dimensional Kyoko Kiwigiri. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
Oh, I was just talking. Yeah, I was just talking. Totally wasn't doing anything, something that could probably take myself down,
However,
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Oh, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Oh boy. Haha, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
well,
Wait.
it would seem...
No way! Is this love? Is this love?
According to the
What
spirits,
happened? Oh, I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. CEO of who? And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now? I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how do things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around on her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say, this is the first time I was ever to talk like that with a normal girl. Oh boy. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? It's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just
like-
so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. Boo-boo keys.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi. Oh yeah, he sure has. He sure has. He is definitely...
with this?
Oh my god. Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear the things you did not want to know. It did not want to know? Oh, I'm pretty sure things I don't even want to know, to be fair. If you are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught about, for what it is worth. Oh, I said it like in more of a question.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you!
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber about whatever.
Yo!
Yo, Taka, you're back. Are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What?
What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happening, Taka? Yeah, what happened to you, man? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. Yeah, we saw Alter Ego legitimately, like, simulating Mondo. Taka awoken, and now Taka is what he is right now. He's just fucking blah, blah, blah.
Well
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost shut up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. Okay. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw, Mr. Ishimaru. Since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm
This
sure.
destiny has bound me and her together in the golden knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's something that can be taken out of context. Come on, you guys. Moron. Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into your all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag!
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
Thank you, Kyoko. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further,
Hey.
they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway,
After Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off without a warning? Oh, with a warning.
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. What should I do with the rest of my day? Bedtime? One more? Yes! Let me go to bed. Please, I beg of you. Now it's nighttime. Yes! We did it. Yes, we get it. 10 p.m. Nighttime. Everything's prohibited. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the back of us bite. And nighttime already? I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Monokuma Theater. Huh. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
That was the shortest Monokuma Theater I've ever seen. I've got rigged. I've been rigged. I want to hear a long story of Monokuma! Sorry.
Good morning, everyone!
7 a.m. Rise and shine. Greet. Beautiful. I better get to the dining hall. Dining hall, dining hall, dining hall, dining hall, dining hall. Okay. It's taken care of. Let's see what we got here.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
The rival's in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
No, my guess is you're already infected. They're both fucking virgins. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. Thank you, Celeste. But as soon as my hands approach the food... Uh-oh! That voice. Doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared. That wasn't... Okay, I heard the sound. That wasn't a door exploding open. It was just more of... It was just like... that. No, I want that shit to open more like... Hold on, I just gotta... There you go, just like that. Just like that. Full force! Okay. Here she is.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack. And
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red oh boy. Okay, red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You. Huh? What's your top...
Reach that certain age.
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. See gargantuan. Do you dunk him at milk in every night or something?
Ooh.
You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. You talked about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything. And now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've made a decision. I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. Jesus, what kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
Isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we are doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirits collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of Justins are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie. Did I say it correctly? Camaraderie. Oh, well, you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Jesus Christ. This doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and as soon as he was sprinting out of the dining hall,
What?
he ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait! God damn. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy. He starts acting different and getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dark hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Bedtime. Come on. Do it. More sleep. More sleep. Yes. Something by the door? What's this? Oh, it's right. Motherfucker. It was a piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet us up so suddenly? Who wrote it, and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it now. Get your chicken wing! Okay. Who is it? Oh, is it? Yeah, it's him. Hey, buddy.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto! Hiro, it's in the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Here, grab me by the shoulder, pull me close, and whisper to my ear.
You're serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his research? You got it, Hiro! Let's go take a dip together! That was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. We walk into the dressing room. There he is. So I got to the dressing room, and an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared bluntly at his wrist rock. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd she say? You want me to make you cry, little goyle? Taka, he seems to be even worse than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. I don't know if that's considered a personality if your entire mind starts literally being collided by a soul. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? Yeah, Jesus. How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Are you back to your normal, gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come
Well,
on.
anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Well, go ahead, Toko. I mean, go ahead, Kyoko. Say something. Do it. Do it. God, something happened, did it? God. It's gone. It's gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? He's gone?
F you.
You can't be fucking serious. What'd you do with them? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I would have heard it. I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It only could have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Jesus. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, whoever did it. Just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. This is... Yeah, this is... Man... Yeah, one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was self. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There was a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've eventually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
what?
There's just no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care! I don't care
Like,
who. Someone. Anyone. Save her. Please. Rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please, give him back.
so,
This is pretty messed up. Still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least,
Okay, I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe. For the moment, at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have destroyed it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for them? Him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise. As a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love. Oh, God damn it. It's bedtime already? It's like almost 1 o'clock. God damn.
Doing
open the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Sweet dreams. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective right after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here. Our feelings. Your feelings. My feelings. My feelings are hurt right now. My feelings are in indescriptional pain.
Calm down.
Anything we might do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with that statement. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but please stop being and acting like a bunch of fucking virgins who just found the internet. It's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then, when that hope was taken away, this pair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way! I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. Sorry, folks. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Yay! Monokumi Theater, please let this be longer than the last episode. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay, that was just as much, if not more, shorter than the previous episode. I'm getting... I'm getting scammed yet again! Good morning!
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another bee!
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. First things first, to the dining hall! Please don't tell me I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I found myself surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me, there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anywho, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited, so it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. So why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego. And they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
10 million smackaroonies und chess.
Totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Yes. Don't tell me something did something for money. That's what I wanted to say. But I didn't even want to try to hide it. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know about another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. You want to do that? Saka, check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Hokkaido, check on the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll check on the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. So this is the hospital. Crash. Let's use it, yep. Oh cool, found another coin. Nothing? Yeah, there's not much. Okay. So that's checked out. Let's check out the gym. Oh, okay. Where could they... What could it be? What could it be? Not the rec room. The classroom? Each one. Nothing. Okay. Nothing here. Oh! Someone! Come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking. Third floor! There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs, leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? Better go get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I left into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... oh wow. It was Celeste, and she was hurt badly. What happened, Celeste? Makoto! Celeste, what the hell happened to you? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, he was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Oh, some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. Aw, lack of daily exercise. Okay, so you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste? What on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand that now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I saw a strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go to the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. So about 6 o'clock. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride. God damn.
Indeed.
All of that pride? Well, that's something. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this would become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? Wait, what the fuck just happened? When I was in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste. Did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph a suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Oh my god! It's a transformer! He literally took Hifumi! Holy gee! Oh god. Oh, okay, we're good. I almost changed the TV. Sorry. What? Oh my god. Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago, so 6 o'clock. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, there's much I don't understand, but the point is, someone just like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the recording room, they had led left.
I see.
If that's true. He headed towards the stairs. Oh, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. It must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry! Kyoko was in danger! As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out to the room down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? That's what I'm hearing. Fucking Toko. Genocide chicken. Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
What? Oh, why? What happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
That's fine.
Oh, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
Oh boy. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
Robo bitch. That you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable.
Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo bitch.
It can't be.
Robo bitch, huh? This just keeps getting stranger. Alright. Boop. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with the rec room. But this one is just his hammer too. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right in the head with it. Bonk! Go to hell in jail.
Well,
hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Uh-oh, it's Bambo and Babooey. It's him. Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let
this?
us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated ASAP.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. You're welcome. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah. Good idea.
well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
If there was a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you get hit by anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Then tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor. That's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Came down the hammer. Oh, down came the hammer. Sorry, this has been 30 to 40 minutes ago. So around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the black.
what?
How? Why do you know that? Why do we need to know that? Isn't it obvious? Cause I was okay. So that means Byakuya and Taki were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only two who don't have alibis for where Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's not possible! How is that even possible at all?
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding a suspicious individual.
Okay.
Okay, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We need to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running... around. Why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
And we're gonna do split up and look around. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. Let me see you around somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha. Okay.
what are you saying?
Ha or Doria. Oh no. Ganon. Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doria. I never heard such a reaction. I'm pretty sure we all did nowadays. We always hear it every time we... Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot. Where you hiding? If you don't come out, I'm gonna decommission you. We're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Wait, am I even in the right place? Lockers. Let's bending over for. Oh! Okay. Yeah, it's not much. Okay. Pool? Useless. Oh yeah, can I just... Yeah, map. Yeah, that strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor. We were back where we were. Everyone! Over here! Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go! Ah! What is it now? Oh. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa. It's really true. Oh, that doesn't matter right now. Unga! Unga boonga. What was that? That sound came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting. I'll lead the hunting. Ha! Yawning sure is fun when you're streaming. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. And with that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina ran all the way downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Can I walk slowly? I can. Oh, I can walk slowly. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted to us was a world of dripping crimson. Here comes the Crimson Chain! The simp has been gone. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Uh-oh.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the fuck? This was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. We just heard it. That means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? Look at that. And Celeste said that she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprising attacks. Another hammer. Justice. Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I expected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be... Another yawn. Oh man. It's like, what, afternoon and I'm tired? Probably must have stood up by midnight. Yeah. Probably why. I stood awake by around midnight, went to sleep at midnight, woke up at 7, ate breakfast, and that was not good. Sorry. That culprit must be Robo-Bitch. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in a nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Shall we go? Hina. Snap out of it! Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Further down. Went off. Oh, yeah. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. And still, I feel some kind of presence. Sure, I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Does it come from over there? In the back? Pirate Black? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Another fucking nightmare. Dude, I had nightmares too, Makoto, but I had them 2 times in a row, and they were both snakes. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Yeah, it was the snake. Damn. There, in the pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Daily light? Danganronpa. I love that. Hifumi's body, discovered in a nurse's office. We're like 2.5 hours in. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare in this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Wait. What the fuck? Why is Toko here? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, right? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer? Now it's just as hammer before, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it just as hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? What's the matter? Oh, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. We better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed into the physics lab. Out of the physics lab, and headed off straight to the... yeah.
Oh.
Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Ifumi's body has disappeared! What?
What did
What are you
say?
talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back into the nurse's office! We all ran. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Almost breaking her leg, too. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Just like that? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back,
Indeed.
that must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die, just like those guys died. Die. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Can't be. Taka too? Can't be. Can't be.
No!
Poor Hina.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
I left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So this is still... so she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? What? Wait, we're there! We were literally there! That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. God damn. We were there. We saw her. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
We can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone to die. Yeah. If something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Right, third floor. Shutter nurse's office and both of the stairs. We have an equipment room at full speed. Oh, we got there. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It did just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we are looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince you. Mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. God damn. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the two missing bodies. The two missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. Is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where does she go?
What?
Hey Mikado, what's the matter? Nothing. It's nothing at all. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, and our little narrative here our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Well, very well. Let's let me begin searching.
But
Okay. There is no need to be afraid. Normal murders will take place during this case.
because, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I try to find the 2 missing bodies. The door must be locked. See, yeah, it's right here. Oh, well, never mind. Oh wait, we were in the right place. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh wait. I'm dumb. My never-ending stupidity. Okay. Oh. Coin. Sucker.
Damn.
You search for the bodies that disappeared. What happens after that? Hina.
Huh?
The 2 bodies that disappeared too. Okay. Where could they be? Actually, realistically, where could Toko been? Hold on. Justice Hammer 4. Because Toko's finances. Hold on. We'll get to do all this investigation in a little bit. I just need to find out where to go. Alright, so we just go. The rec room. Was she really attacked with this? What the heck is with this thing? Okay, so that's Justice Hammer 1. Oh, Makoto! Jesus Christ, you appear right in front of me.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Wait, you mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. They were in the art room. Their bodies were in the repository? They were in the art room. Oh, there we are. Got it. After the bodies... Are the bodies here somewhere? Yes, they are. They're right here. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Fuck, not this again. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here. And the smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. A body has been discovered!
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Thank you. And so, here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Alright. I was going to hand them out when you find the bodies for the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It is really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. And if this was some world to make believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Bro.
His eyes closed, and they were never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of this way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You are fucking dumb. You're a fucking piece of shit, Byakuya. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. As the only person he could be referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. There's no way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all about that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this to make sure everyone survives. I have to just do it. There we go. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it seems pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. This is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Something else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? Hold on real quick, folks. Just gotta do something real quick. That's, okay, we're fine. Okay, sorry about that. Accomplice. Oh god. Accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude.
appears!
I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice all if you want. I was gonna say all you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in the murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who the one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify this whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
Extreme!
the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person.
Well now.
There's enough for explanifying. It is down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants! So there can only be one Blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's you, then Kyoko, what the fuck are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hira is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend. Genocide Jack.
what?
I'm offended! You? When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack.
you've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial... Well, here's the thing. She doesn't use hammers. She uses her own scissors. Did you forget?
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi's scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Yep, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, don't you, Hina? Sure. I'd totally be useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Hammers. Alright. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? By the way, all the hammers here have seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Uh-oh. Oh, I pressed it. Taka. Let's see. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Oh. It's here. Oh, that's... okay. Hifumi's big, cold body laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered to fear, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can't think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a bullet to the head. Away from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Something's off about his body. I'm not getting this feeling. Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body from the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Okay, let's check. Yeah, there. It's a dolly. Doesn't even have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend it down, it's not too hard to use. Wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel and of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Sweet. We found some evidence. Let's see, thinking about something? The repository? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? Yes, I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. We came right to the repository too, you know. Look around. That was the square button. When we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here. We'll probably have to leave this area to figure that out. Let's see. There were many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, me, and yourself. Let's see. We waited for the others. Nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. As soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour, so about 6 o'clock. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, or about 6 or 7? Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Yeah, it was 6. No, it's after 7. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Bitch. It was also become clear that this Robo-Bitch had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Tokyo and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. By this time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Yep, Robovich. And then... that was him. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko proceeded to suspect up on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. But I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as I left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And then were rediscovered. In there, we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings up to now.
however,
Looking back, things certainly have been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. There's only one way to find out on. Oh. Okay, yeah, here we go. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any lock from. Oh, I don't see any way to lock it from in the other art room. This door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door was designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. And when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone. Woohoo! Okay. Check on Hifumi one more time. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, that's... Yep, Byakuya, what do you got for me? Do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone can think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. But because he's the fool of the century, you see. Because he is kind of dumb. What time is it? Okay. Hey, I'm gonna do a little break. I'll be right back. The stream will resume after I get some lunch, so the mic will be off for a little bit. Actually, no, it won't be off. I'll keep it on. Just, wait. I heard the click. Okay, I thought I was muted for a little bit. Oh well. Okay, I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes and then we'll continue this. Just give me a little break, okay? Thank you. Ow! That's me, arm. Okay, again, just a few minutes. I'll be back. Okay, I have officially returned. It's better. Alright, let's continue. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Do you think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like what? Why did the killer try to hide the bodies? We probably figured it out that if we couldn't find the bodies, we wouldn't complete an investigation. If that's the case, why we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Yes, we did. We sure did. Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that, is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what it means. Is everybody okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. With the attitude, dude. You have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Alright, see you? I might have phones this after all. His mysterious warriors hung into the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would have killed him. Tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. So let's get to the... Which order should we do? Let's do Taka's first. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Just something that happened, but well, something happened. We heard the door knock, but I don't think it was anything important. Oh well, we're fine though. Just I'm just enjoying my afternoon as usual, and I'm just eating lunch right now. So apologies if you hear anything. More so me eating my food. So, hold on. I was living right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Thanks. This tart. I thought I've seen it somewhere before. Just recently, too. Just as Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Reminds me about the dolly in a repository. There was blood on its tire. Where could that blood have come from? Here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in a nurse's office on the first floor. Oh, fuck. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. Alright. So Takas is done. Now we head on to the nurse's office. Let me in. There we go. Okay. There we go. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything. Precisely speaking, I am simply going around seeing if Hira might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
correct.
Indeed.
Hino was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone? She could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, you just did 17. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Alright, Celeste's account. Oh yeah, the fridge. Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. Water. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. It is useful. Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body with the left behind weapon behind. Alright. What about the blood splatter? Oh! There we go. It's just a normal trash can. There's something inside. What could it be? Too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Some kind of cartoon character on it. Also covered in blood.
Oh.
You find something? Yeah, there was a clean cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. It's gonna be very important. Alright. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Oh, that you meant to, but you end up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Okay. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. There's a note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was really remarkable, so it left all an impression. Sure did.
It's all clear now.
Trap. What is? Make me feel ever more excited. What the fuck are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. I don't need you anymore. Let's go to Hero's room. Mm-hmm. 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 Robo bitch. Wait. Blueprints. Nothing about them bothers me. Oh yeah. That's not his handwriting. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo bitch has showed up too. Robo bitch. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. You'll think Hiro and Kyoko will turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. There they are. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Whew! Man, I had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro.
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? We call it the Illuminati.
Huh?
Oh, wrong person. Kyoko.
Right.
Okay, I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I can't believe he kicked me. You could have been more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Very creepy, yes. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? I just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace. And, I don't like the look on your face.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean by that? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, and don't even know how that happened, and then woke up, and there I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. How do they can get it off on your own? We don't really have a choice. Let's help them. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Woohoo! Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
No, to the point. Nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro! Shall we tie him up and gag him? Tie him up and gag him. I don't think you want to do that. Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Let's see. How are you doing today? There we go. There we go. Alright. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So, who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. Robo bitch.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Oh, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
And there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the fuck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo bitch costume. I gotta talk to everybody? Oh well. Hero.
The heck?
Yes. 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please?
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the only ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi fired over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means-
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. But for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So-
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone were all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped in here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They feared on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Alright, Yasuhiro's account. Well then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Well, we need to keep investigating. We only know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. He must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's false accusation! Somebody help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for that second suit in that note. Don't fail me now. I guess I'll give it back to guard duty. I'm gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
Looks like I got a late start in this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay,
shall we go?
thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
You have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh! Why did I even walk all the way over there? Okay. Alright. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma follower was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on her left hand? You did?
Whew.
Were you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyways, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Yes. It's almost 7 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for little boys.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 o'clock last night, it wouldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. It must have happened at 6 this morning. Yeah, 6 o'clock. So I said.
however,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys, but it is this kind of manual label, right? Okay. And such as they didn't want to? Yes, I still need to toss my hex up here. Free the object. Tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. A little scrap paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Go then turn to Hifumi's body.
So then...
We'll check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer is able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Oh, it's all the stuff we've already read? Yeah, it was all the stuff we read. Okay. Did you find anything? I did. More than expected, to be honest. Look at this. A water paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden in him. Hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. I can only assume he hidden it on purpose. His pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means, but it's even worse. Anywho, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open up. I think how it's stuffed in his pants. It's like... It better be important, Hifumi. I'll never forgive you for this. Nope. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the room at 6 a.m. Oh! Yep. Hold on.
So...
Sounds very familiar. That's it! Same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Yeah, it was 1 a.m. 1 a.m. And then... Time is different. You know, it tells us to... Note said to meet at 1 a.m. This is to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Oh, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning part of it being ripped. Could you explain it a little bit more? Think carefully.
Hey.
What? Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
So what if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Okay.
Hey.
Well, while we're at it, I should tell you the other thing. Two vixens that the staff definitely had the e-handbooks on them. So the e-handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may feel okay. Got it. Yay! 3 hours in, and we are finally onto the class trial.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to end. We'll have to figure out the rest for yourself, and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
We better get going. Okay. The red door. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door Since we were all there.
Monokuma appears!
Oh, what the hell? Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get onto the elevator already?
Boy, tough
Hey, not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
Then if everyone's here ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious! It reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? No, but how unfortunate. It would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I walked toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it'll last before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are there left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned C. Wait a minute. Motherfucker. They foreshadowed the intermissions from the other games. Are you serious? And so the curtain stopped once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Hi diddly ho! I'm done diddly done for. Alright, day 3. So, just to show. Hold on. Open E, handbook, the truth bullets. How many do we have? 17. So we have the Monokuma file number 3, a blue tarp, a respiratory dolly, Hifumi's glasses, spotless hammer, a repository door, the equipment room bloodstain, a cleaning cloth for Hifumi's glasses, Celeste's account, Yumeko looking ass's account, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Bitch's blueprints, Robo Bitch's costume, Yasuhiro's account, broken wristwatch, Kiyotaka's piece of paper, the note Hifumi had, and the e-handbook. Yep, that's pretty much all there is to it. The presents... Oh wait, we don't have any presents. That's right, because I'm not going to do that. Yeah. We have a few people here. Oh, What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? So, again, just to show, no power-ups. All of them are locked. And let's do it. Class trial, all rise.
Let's begin
Auto.
with a basic explanation of the class trial.
So
your votes will
I'll let
determine
Monokuma do the
results.
talking.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Jesus.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, is Fio really the killer, or anything else? I have to make that clear. Ooh. Alright. Let's all go in a circle. Let's see. Justice blueprints. Oh, wait.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Yes.
You are the culprit.
Hold on.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Oh, wait. Is this a memorabilia? Familiarity. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Hold on. Something's up.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Recheck.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why?
Robo Justice costume. Hold on.
Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Ah, that wasn't it. Okay.
Shoot!
Right.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No.
Shoot!
Hold on.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the
Oh,
suit
wait.
parts, they are all proof enough.
No, I had
The
it.
culprit.
Oh, man. I wonder if this is it.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no, just hold on a second.
Hold on.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
Here we go.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Alright.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Tell him, Naegi. Of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Duh.
I got it!
It's
Other
Hiro.
than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Oh.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh boy.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Yeah. It was
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Tell him, Naegi. They must have been the dolly. Yeah.
I got it!
Still one more thing. Oh. Oh yeah. One more thing. It's the tarp.
I got it!
There we go.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Whoa. Network error.
Barely understand what is going on
Jesus.
around you.
That scared the shit out of me. That really did scare me. Oh boy, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna check on my fucking Twitch real quick. Did it crash? And did it take me to another area? Oh, bullet time? Oh. Wait. Ammunition? Oh, it's ammunition. Yeah, it's ammunition. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Celeste. What are you trying to say?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
There we go.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Yeah. Hold on. Don't film me now.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Okay, we're still
When
going.
I found the dolly in the repository. One
Great.
of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The
Okay.
killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood
Jesus.
on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository.
There we go. Alright. Sorry about that.
So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Okay. Jeez, does the else really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then
More like Robo, bitch.
what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. In circles? What does he mean by that? We're gonna be in circles. Yep. Called it. Okay. So we got Yasuhiro's message. The costume. The costume's the answer.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
True.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Mm-hmm.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yeah, that's
Well,
true.
yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Nope.
No,
You can't bend
small.
over in that costume. You can't bend because the robot suit itself doesn't
You're
have to. I don't think you
absolutely
can
right.
even bend
You
that.
could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Okay. Oh, it's back here. Can't see my feet at all. Yes, we get it. We get it. We get it. Not to mention, you totally can't bend over. Yep. There's my.
When
There
you're
it
in that
is.
suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Oh. Oh, God. There's absolutely no chance you can't... Yeah. Yeah, you can't take it off by yourself. Because of the lock.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
There's a lock on the back. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Little help. I think you can... I don't even think you can bend your arms, too. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. You can't bend your arms. Yeah. There we go.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo
Bitch
couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yeah.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Good idea.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? What guy hit me? What guy? Robo-Justice. Robo-Bitch.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Yeah.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Robo-Bitch.
It also soon became clear that
This
same
Robo-Bitch
Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Okay.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
God damn it. Okay.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And then...
Yes, Hifumi.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Alright.
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Okay. Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Yep.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Yes. Broken Wristwatch, Monokuma File Number 3, and Yasuhiro's message.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Hold on. Wait, is this a memory one? I think it is.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or
right
perhaps it
after.
was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Yeah, it was. Okay, that's wrong! Nobody knows about the order.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Give me a few seconds, people. Let's see. There you go. Okay, there we go.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Mm-hmm. Proves that, yeah. It was, hold on, Hangman's Gambit? What is this? Wristwatch. Yeah. S. T. H.
Now I understand.
Woohoo! Wristwatch.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Mm-hmm.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Yes.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Dumbass.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
True.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even
She
if
no.
she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
Yeah. Okay.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way!
Yeah.
It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yep.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office and simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
It is possible, because I know what he did. Oh, yeah.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Hold on.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Yes.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that
How? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Got it.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. First time played was we found the body when oh, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding dong. The body has been discovered. Yes.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering those bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the
Miss.
worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
It has to be proof that Hifumi, yeah. We know he's still alive. Yeah, there we go.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yes.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
there was no notable difference.
That was it. Hold on.
Well, here's
Hifumi's
one.
glasses.
The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time, it was in.
But when you compare his body other than the change, there was no
Notable difference.
That's wrong.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Oh, okay.
His glasses. That
Glasses.
fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
There you go. Okay.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Oh yeah. Spotless.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Yeah.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Let's see. Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Uh-huh.
After the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it!
Yep.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 p.m. I mean 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my Monokuma can't find out.
Damn it, I
so
pressed
don't
the
tell anyone
X
else for
button.
now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
He said, yeah, on my note said.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it!
Taka!
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Memory game. Oh god, we have a bunch of them.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Yeah.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
It did have something to do with him.
Huffy had the note, right? And the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
I pressed it by accident.
6 a.m., I believe.
Mm-hmm.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Shoot!
Huffy had the note, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Wait.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was
Oh man,
intended for
what was the answer?
must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok. Huffy had the note, right? And the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
God, hold on. So that's not it.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
Remember what the note said.
What time did it say to 6 a.m.? The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
It does.
No.
Okay, the music messed me up. Dang it.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
Yep.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
He's dead.
No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Yes.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Yep.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Yes.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What's
and
that?
what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh, spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh my god.
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And...
No, that's wrong.
Got it. First fucking try.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Yep.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Yep.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Mm-hmm. We did talk about how that would be anyone. Yeah. This is a memory one.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Oh, wait.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Yeah. There we go.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Celestia Glutenberg.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Oh, yeah.
But that's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Effort made to take offense as the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Yeah. She is amazing. Too amazing.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Oh. Uh-oh. Celestia Glutenberg.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it!
Yep.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice
bitch.
firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
But
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Yep. Oh boy.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I saw him. I can see him.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Uh-oh. That's the bid. Fubi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yep.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on
Yep.
top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Yep.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I was certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Yep. I must surely enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die, just like those guys died. Guy, die, guy, bye.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. What is he alluding to? Oh, hold on.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just.
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
Those guys. This guy, that guy.
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Hold on.
I got it!
Yeah, there we go. I have to
It's
think.
not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, Of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So let's think you just don't win. I think it is possible. 2, 3, 4, 5. The blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
Yeah.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Wait a minute. Hold on. No, that's not right. There's something. Yeah.
You dressed me up in that suit, then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing if the person inside the suit was unconscious.
Hold on.
There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that, then you just draped me across it, but you tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is the person inside the suit. There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling...
No way! You dressed me up in that suit, then you just draped me across. You tried to make me look like the bad.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly if the person
inside the suit was unconscious.
Oh, wait.
Shoot!
Oh, when you're unconscious, you can't really move yourself.
You just draped me across Hifumi. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person
inside the suit
was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Never mind.
Shoot!
Unconscious.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was unconscious.
What's the answer?
Shoot!
I'm thinking.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry. You tried to make me look like the bad.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Found it. That took me a while.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Uh-oh, this is the best part.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense.
He did say Yasuhiro.
I thought it was done. You're only making things more complicated.
But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Give, oh.
I got it!
Yeah, last names.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Mr. Naegi, Miss Kirigiri.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
God damn.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are
Wide open.
And listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
There's only one thing we need to bring up. Done. Oh yeah. We have one more thing.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Yes, we do.
That's wrong.
The E-Handbook, baby!
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wait. Hold on. Push. Wait. Oh, hold on. There we go. I think that'll help. There's just the same. Wait. Which one did he use? That's 3. And then 2 was used. And 4 was used. Just gotta look back on everything.
The killer is
let's try it out.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
Oh, last person was... Okay.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
There we go.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murder murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Yep.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Yep.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Got it.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap, and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
He's just...
Just
fucking...
his body in the tarp and
just
used the
riding
tarp
like a
to move
hamster.
it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Yep. Each of the body disappeared. Oh boy.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
The fucking simps die.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Yep.
That should cover everything that happened in this case.
And the villain behind it all is... Dun 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 dun. Oh. It is none other than...
Celeste!
Sorry.
You lose.
Yumeko Jibami.
I lost?
Yes, you did.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're
the killer.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Woo! Chapter 3 is finally done. Oh, damn. All A ranks? Well, not really. Alright, 120 medals.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
B. Celestia Glutenbert, but also Yumeko Jibami's long-lost cousin. Damn.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised this whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Glutenbert, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost? Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice...
Indeed.
I used... her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
I mean, you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how to disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say... Oh my god. He abused me.
What?
Oh boy. He took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. Oh my god.
Damnation.
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd go a little crazy, but
Say what?
I would never imagine he would go that far. I was amazed how he completely brought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Not to see something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable.
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And so all he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable.
Bastard.
Completely unforgivable.
Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
Fucking sick.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape his dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What you talking about? Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. A power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. It's okay, man. I'm disgusted myself.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the ass, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd made something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Oh my god! Okay, I understand we make fun of Hero for sometimes being a little dumb, but you don't have to say it outright. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. She's into himbos. Himbone. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part of him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part to pretend to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there is to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. And at that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So he had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
It is a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
You, all along, you've been seeing how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. You want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the other grand world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? And to, oh Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm looking at this very closely and I did not even realize that, oh my god, the backgrounds look fucking just gross. I don't like that this is going. This is the world of light. And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of dissidents.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about! Damn. Himbos and reverse harems, okay. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, bud. Were you really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to fucking die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride on that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had the choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think it would be... I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Isn't she fuck... Oh!
Hey!
You just get executed again. Yep. Celeste... Oh, I'm sorry. Yumiko smiled then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Boom!
Chills! Chills! Kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Aww. How generous of you, Yumiko Jibami. Too bad you're about to fucking die. I'm so sorry. Celestia Glutenberg has been found guilty. Time for her punishment. And time... I forgot. This looks really good. It's a whole thing right here. It just looks beautiful. The burning of the Versailles witch. Before I used to say Versailles witch, but you know, I've already done my high school shit and history and all that. So it's Versailles. So yeah, Treaty of Versailles, the burning of the Versailles witch. Oh man. That's unfortunate. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their own regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. In here I thought you guys are going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality can't be avoided. Don't talk to me like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's to do with that?
What?
What? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Gyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quite quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. I sure will. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto, Kyoko are gonna go together. I don't like that blush. Oh my god, Kina. Does that mean that I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Jeez. I tried to forget what Kina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never thought Kyoko sounded so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I'd stay quiet the whole time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm going to do my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we talk a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried. Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared. We didn't get to see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. Aww. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I could believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom in the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? This is a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Could we be seen there? He said it was way back into the storage closet. I mean, seriously? I'm thinking I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, Gashunk. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. No idea what's going on. Ow. I fell through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I had made my way in the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
The secret room. So this is the secret room. What's in here? This is normal desk. Okay. There's a bunch of files. And what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped my file into the hand. But before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh. Bonk. Go to horny jail. A strange sound rang throughout my head. I felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Oh, man. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. Still throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Let me check everything I can. Oh. An empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refuses to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Fuck. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I fell. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It's faint but undeniable. That sound... coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Oh. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh boy. Before me raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
A deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Damn. A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Chapter 3 is over. We used to have... Oh wow. Oh, we had 10. Okay, yeah. Now there are 7 with us. Okay. To be continued. You are certainly right. And we get the Super Robo Bitch present. Top of the morning and cock-a-doodle-doo sports fans. Alright. Okay. We're gonna continue after this next time. So we're just gonna do a save right here. And then return to the main menu and just head on. Holy moly. That took a very long time. Almost 6 hours. Jeez. Oh man. Now, we are basically halfway into Danganronpa, and that's great. So now, chapter 3 has been done. We lost Hifumi, Taka, and Yumeko Jibami's long-lost cousin. And now, here we are, just getting ourselves into the next chapter, which we will continue next time. Thank you all so much for coming by. It's wonderful to see y'all being here. And hey, if you want, you can follow me on Twitter at dragon_power4, and even on Instagram, which is at dragonpower4. All of that is spaced on Instagram. Well, yeah, that's basically all there is to it. You can even find my YouTube channel, which is Dragon P. The Donkey Kong picture that you'll see is the obvious hint. On there, I have re-uploads of my streams on Twitch, including Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and even Danganronpa. But hopefully soon, I will go back to regular schedule. I did this on Saturday because something happened. Thankfully, everything's okay. And, you know, all of the stuff has been taken care of. So, there's that. But I also have a public Discord server if you want to join in, which you can find on my Twitter. I will pretty much also post it on Instagram, but it's also on YouTube as well. So, you know, you can come into my public Discord, say hi, you know, become part of my small little community. But right now, I think it's about time to leave. Because, my goodness, it's... What time is it? 4? Almost 5 o'clock. Jeez, that's a long time. But hey, it was worth it! So, thank you all so much for coming by. Stay tuned next Thursday on YouTube at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, where I stream Kingdom Hearts as we're heading on to Hollow Bastion. As for the next Thursday after that, we'll be streaming regularly on Twitch with Danganronpa. But, again, follow me on Twitter and Instagram. I may do some surprise streams here and there, so stay tuned on that. But as of right now, this is Dragon P. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for being so supportive. And I will see y'all next time. Have a good evening, and please take good care of yourselves. Thank you. Alright, there it is. Stop frog. Okay. Good night.